All right, welcome back, you guys. Okay, so I'm trying something a little bit different today. So, um, obviously I forgot the bots, but so on Twitch I'm streaming with copyrighted music. Now I think on YouTube, so I just started streaming on YouTube. There shouldn't be any music. Can anybody confirm so that I don't get taken down? Because like I'm not sure if I'll do this every time, but I do like to listen to normal music when I'm streaming usually. Like the Skyrim and Elder Scrolls music is good, but like there's lots of other copyright free music I could listen to as well, but I kind of like listening to both sometimes. So yeah, so probably on YouTube. Like what I was actually thinking is that if people still wanted, what I could do is stream different music to YouTube instead, instead of just nothing, and then just have it separate. But I don't know. We'll see. Like for now, I'll just go no music on YouTube. But yeah, it shouldn't be like that hard to do that. Shouldn't be that hard. I don't think. Like OBS makes it really easy to separate the audio tracks. So yeah, I could do that. Although I'm not sure exactly how, but I'm sure I could. Okay, so we're gonna practice the bosses that we tested out yesterday, and see if I can no-hit them all. We have to do Loretta still. Gotta do Loretta. And then beyond that, like that's it, dude. I was thinking, like, there's really not a lot of bosses added, so we could add Placidusax or something. Houndar, thanks for the 11-month reset, by the way, dude. I forgot to use a Starlight Shard. That was not fast enough. Kind of unfortunate that we even need it. Or like that the parries, basically, you want to have FP for them. That one's so awkward, dude. I'm not sure if I was like, that one's awkward as hell. I think either my positioning was bad or my timing was bad. It's probably my positioning though, because she kind of like dead angles you. Dude, pairing's the best way to do this. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing it. Yeah, it guarantees basically the most consistent Black Flame openings. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Imagine rolling, dude. No, it's just the best. Like, it is the best. Yeah, you can bait combos, except for the fact that she, like, has a very high chance of just not doing them. Right? Peter, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. We just gotta simply get good. Whoops. Okay, I gotta pay attention, dude. I'm actually gonna do this here. Yeah, this is the best way to do this. I believe. I never thought I'd see the day where pairing Malenia is actually like the right thing to do, but it is here. Because yeah, you're just constantly trying to bait out the front flip, right? But she just doesn't do it a lot of the time. And then you're sitting there and like you can't do anything. See, and like, look how quickly we can get the parries going too. This is better, I think, or it's more consistent. Like, it's possible that you get good RNG and then not pairing's better, but most of the time, pairing should be better. I could get a tornado here, but I don't know. We're not in any like big rush here. Yeah, you can parry the thrust, but I think you have to be close to do it. Oh. Like, from that position where she did that thrust in phase 1, I wouldn't have parried it because I was too far, I believe. You know, I probably shouldn't have done that. Because my stamina was low, but... Even with golden parry, you'd still have to be, like, relatively close. Yeah, I could have parried that, probably.
Your strength.
Nice. See, that's clean, dude. It's clean with the parries. It's definitely And it, you know what, too? Like, the parries really simplify the fight as well, compared to what I was doing before. So. All right. I'm planning to do a full run through today, you guys. Like, I don't know if we'll like finish it, but Elidus End, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. I wonder if I remade that Rennala save file with all the stuff I need on it. I don't have like a proper Malenia save file yet, but we'll make it as we go through the run. Malenia the new Pontiff? Yeah, surely, dude. New Pontiff, except takes literally like 25 times more parries. Yeah, it is interesting though with Malenia, because parrying is almost always bad in this game. Like almost always bad, especially needing 3 parries to get a single riposte. But yeah, because we're using Tornado and because our punishes, there's basically 2 attacks we can punish properly with it. It just gives us more consistent openings to parry. Parry with Turtle Shield? Because I can't wield it. Yeah, true, Aram. Yeah, I guess so, dude. Yeah, it's like if Pontiff was like actually a hard boss. Sorta. Instead of just like 2 parries and that's it. Like even on low damage runs, like you go look at my master run, I probably had to parry him like 10 times max or something. Okay. Yeah, parry's the way to go. There's almost no question about it, dude. Like we could time 2 fights, but I almost guarantee that parrying would be faster, like 95% of the time. Okay, so what do I have on the save here? We don't have the sword. I guess let me just get the... Poisonous Mist. Wasn't there something else we needed here? Poisonous Mist and... Oh, no, I was thinking for Mohg. We need the Purifying Tear for Mohg. I was just thinking of, like, notes earlier that I have to add in. I like listening to normal, like, I don't know. I like switching up the music I listen to, that's for sure, when I'm streaming. Like, I really like Elder Scrolls music. My favorite OST of all time, but... I'd like to switch it up, dude. Leo, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. All right, let me just give myself the short sword that has Poisonous Mist on it. Ah. I remember what I had to add in. Spread out. Which I'll probably, like, realistically, I'd get much earlier, but... Where's Snip? I have a song command now. No need for Snip. I've never really liked Snip. It kind of sucks, and it also just gets in the way. I played Lords of the Fallen a little bit, Denise, but... Yeah, I haven't, like, beaten it or anything. Yeah, if you wanna, if you wanna... I think Aram sent in the Discord the link for this, like, setup. If you want to use it. I guess somewhere in the Discord. Max King, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. I appreciate that. Okay, so on this fight, we could go Red Feather here, but not really super urgent. Oh, that's not good. How did that happen, you guys? I missed somehow. Whoops. That's what I get for not paying attention. I need to give myself a new short sword. I really wish YouTube had the same thing that Twitch does with the separate audio track for the VOD of the stream. Like that is honestly the best thing that Twitch has like ever added, in my opinion. Oh, are they working on it? Where have you seen that? That'd be very nice. One, two, three, four, five, six. You know, this fight is actually way easier than I thought it was going to be on this run. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, YouTube definitely has to add a lot of things, I think, right? Let's go, Gene. But yeah, so I think YouTube, like, a couple things that I think should be on the top of their list. Probably the first thing would be clips. You know, because you can, I don't mind how YouTube does clips with, you know, just like sending a part of the VOD or whatever. I don't mind that, but you need to be able to, like, they need to add a way to download them easily, like Twitch has. Because I was doing, I forget what I was doing. I needed a clip for some reason. I forget why. But you basically, I think if you want to get a clip, you have to download the entire VOD and then get a clip from that. And it's a huge pain in the ass, so. I'm sure Hunter could tell you more about that, but yeah, I think that's one thing. I think having a separate, like being able to separate audio tracks from the live feed versus the VOD would be really nice. I think that there's a lot of dashboard improvements. Like I saw Aggie actually tweeted the other day about how annoying the dashboard is on YouTube, and that he's like 100% right. It's brutal, dude. Oh, you know what? That's what I did, RM, actually, yeah. That's what I ended up doing. I just recorded it on OBS. Yeah, that's funny. I forget what the clip was, though. It was something. But yeah, that's what I had to do. Like the easiest way. Just to re-record it on OBS. It's really scuffed, but... Spread out is a gesture, which we're going to use here. Actually, I didn't check if I had it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It blasted. Yeah, I got spread out on the save at least. I like Liza P, yeah. I mean, as a Souls-like game. I was in Bree's chat earlier, and she was asking me if I finished the game. I'm like, no, I haven't yet. But basically, I like Souls games and stuff, but I don't like playing them casually. And it's the same with Liza P. Like, I would say, it's not that I didn't like it, it's that I didn't like it that much. But if I ever play the game again, I might go and finish it at some point, but if I play the game again, it'll probably be to do some sort of, like, challenge runs on it. Because it would be a really fun game for that, I think.
Come, sweetings. Time to be born anew.
Yeah, I heard that was the new patch. Was that today, Aziz? Hate the new Lords of the Fallen? Yeah, it definitely seems to have gotten some sort of like mixed reviews on it. I didn't play it enough to know. Likes it more than Elden Ring. Well, I mean, to be fair though, like Elden Ring, everybody knows Elden Ring's not a good no-hit game, really. Like, it's not bad, but compared to the Souls games, like, it's not as good. Come on. Dude, I'm gonna run out of stamina. Keep doing that. Oh, we're a post. Dude, like, why? Okay, when should I... Maybe I should just have the beast torch in my right hand or something. Like, I'm just trying to figure out the menuing. Because I really wouldn't want to have to, like, menu here. That's why I got put out of position. Yeah, let's just... Before we go in to kill her in phase 1, I'm just going to swap to the beast torch there, I think. Oops. And then once we get this, then I can swap. And not do that. We didn't get the moon attack this time. Why does that happen? I could probably just kill her with Mothlight. I'm just going to wait for the reset here. Why does that happen? Like, that's so weird. Like, why does she get stunned like that? There's obviously something. The mist hits her head? That can't be why. Really? No. Lords of the Fallen has poor and boring level design. You think so? I mean, I basically played through like 2 areas, and I thought the levels themselves were not terrible. Like, there was a lot of cool secrets and stuff in them. But I don't know. I didn't play it enough to really know. Well, that's Rennala. I don't think we need to do another fight there, really. Shadow of the Colossus OST. I could check it out, I guess. Take off the torch. Well, okay, so here's how this works, okay? We have the beast torch, which prevents the wolves from attacking. And then Rennala also, I guess, is programmed so that when the wolves are out, she doesn't attack either, unless you go to attack her first. And I think that's with all the summons, if I'm not mistaken. Like, she won't attack you until you either attack her or the summons are gone. I think. So basically what happens, since we're using the beast torch, the wolves don't attack, and they... Except the troll, I guess. And the wolves, they need to do a certain attack for them to be able to despawn. And so the wolves are sitting there forever, which means Rennala is sitting there passively forever. And then that's what happens, right? So we just need to not hit her. Wolf, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Also, Sabina, thanks for the 11-month Prime sub. Heat Engine, Black Flame Tornado. No, we get it on Godskin Duo. Part of what makes this run interesting. If we had Black Flame right away, it probably wouldn't be as fun. Start skateboarding. I used to longboard a lot. Okay. Let me see if I've Mohg save file. But yeah, we're going to do a whole run through so, you know, we can... This is not a Mohg save file. Okay, is this correct? Purifying tier. Looks correct. I'm probably not going to get the Viridian Amber Medallion +2, but we also can't use Red Feather here, so I guess mid-rolling. You can't really use Red Feather here unless I like set it up for phase 2. FPS storm. So Hunter told me that apparently he told me the version that apparently was before the issues start happening. So I did revert back to that old version, and there's no issues so far, so. Oh, I was only supposed to do 2. Is that... Could a triple really be safe there? That would be huge, actually. Just gotta make sure my positioning is good. But I wonder if there's any other attack. I can't think of any that would get me, but... Jackal. Man, carry retaliation here is just so, like, it's so nice to have.
Is mine and mine alone.
I've genuinely never seen that before. I've actually never seen that before, I'm pretty sure. So what do I have to do there then? If I go to the side? Oh, it's because of retaliation. Really? That's fucked up. And you don't even have enough time to like, oh God. So does that only happen if I use retaliation immediately before that attack? Or something? Okay, well that's stupid as hell. Game of the year, by the way. Wonder if I just like rolled side there, if it would still clip me. You shitter. That's so stupid, dude. Okay, well, at least I know now. Yeah, I guess I haven't seen that because I don't really use retaliation on this fight very often. Jimmy strikes again though, huh? Going the wrong way. I think only... Actually, maybe 3 is safe there as well, dude. I don't know. Why did I, like, die twice there? That was weird. Yeah, no, so, okay, 3 is for sure not safe, right? Oh, he died too? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Wow, that was so fast, though. Jesus, we killed him quickly there. What is this up here? Okay, wait. Holy, that was that like on purpose or not? Oh, so what is this build here? Jesus, that's brutal. Hoarfrost Stomp Starfist. Is this really better than Tornado here? Like, did Wandering use Black Flame Tornado like anywhere on this run even? Like, I guess Elden Beast, but so I don't... Is this all Remembrances or all Great Runes? I cannot tell. Wasn't using Glint Blades? I don't know, dude. I've fought this guy a lot, and I haven't seen that until right now. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits again, dude. Also, Twin Body, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, and Triple Ace, thanks for the 16-month resub, dude. Oh, I realized I scrolled up, so I couldn't see anybody saying anything. Just Elden Beast? Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe on base NG it's not as good, which I guess makes sense because the status resists aren't as high, but I don't know. I feel like that wouldn't make that big of a difference. So we'll just stick to 2. Because 2 is for sure fast enough for all those attacks. I almost wonder, after the first tornado, if now I should shackle and then rot grease. Because we'll get our bleed. Like, it makes no difference, right? And now, well, actually, never mind. Never mind. Because I was just thinking, like, for a second there, we swapped to doing the triple tornado, which isn't safe, and so I had more damage, and then it just didn't give me as much time at the end to like drink my flask and do all that stuff before the transition happened. Yeah, like 2 is pretty comfortable if you get the claw attack or whatever. See, that's why we practice a lot right there, because you know, you get like a bug, right? That's a bug for sure. But imagine losing a run to it like that. Like, see, now I don't have to. Yeah. I knew right as I did that I shouldn't have swapped. Yo. Kamoshida, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. Definitely have to practice fight quite a bit more. Oh my god, dude. Lead him towards the center. What I could do is drink during the shackle as well, I think, right? Or do I need more blue for something? Oh, I guess using the carry retaliation takes some, right? Ah, right. Take a drink here, I guess. Just I lose a few free rot hits, though. Please don't kill me.
Is mine and mine alone.
Just take the riposte, dude. That's where that extra stamina actually would be kind of nice, I guess. Yeah, the transition doesn't count as a hit. Because we... honestly, even if we can avoid it, I still wouldn't count as a hit because... like, it's not meant to be avoided, right? I guess. Curve swords with seppuku. Which curve sword would I use? Gotta get used to having less stamina here. Although, like, I could obviously pick up the talisman, but... whoa. A triple, dude. Insane. Is it the retaliation that's just like totally fucking him up or what? I mean, I've seen him do that a few times in a row, I guess, but I don't know if I've seen him do it 3 times. I'd never swapped to Moth Flight. Done maybe?
I can see it. As
Nice.
clear as day. The coming of our dynasty.
Moth Flight would be nice, dude.
Mohg will.
Serpent God? Yeah, that is true, actually. Yeah, we can use Serpent God, but isn't that like a somber weapon that you can't infuse on? I could be wrong, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should try to fit in Moth Flight somewhere. Red Panda, thanks for the Burning Prime sub. Oh, it's not somber, so I actually could. But I don't think that's a good, like, does it have an 8 bleed on it? It doesn't, right? Most inconsistent. Is Elden Ring the most inconsistent history in a From Software game? I have no idea what that means. How's it going, Pizan? Well, that was, I mean, that was a clean fight, I would say. I gotta practice it more for sure in phase 2, though. Where's Talisman? Well, we can't really use Red Feather here, and at least, actually, could I use Red Feather? We take like 90, what is that? 80 something damage? 87? Is that right? Gotta pull out the calculator, dude. If I have 88 HP, is that in Red Feather range? I'm pulling out the calculator, dude. 93. Wait, I'm so stupid. Okay, 93. Is 93... I don't think 93 is Red Feather. Or 94, I guess. That'd be cool if it was, but I don't think so. Um, 91. Wait, really? Oh, it does 20%. Oh, seriously? That'd be so cool. It wouldn't really change much, but it looks stylish, right? Because we'd end up with 1 HP. I open... Oh, God. Let's go on Sequenta. And Blackbird, welcome back. Okay, so this is... Why can't I edit my health? I'm not using the Ensha set. No, I could. This is 94 HP. And I'm in Red Feather. Hey, let's just try it. Let's just see. Sasaki, how's it going, dude? So this is 90. Like, how would I actually get to that amount of HP, though? Let's worry about that after. 93. Just Red Feather. I'm at 94 HP. This is a fun fight, dude. I wish the arena wasn't as annoying on the sides. It looks really cool, though. Classic Elden Ring, huh? Oops, I didn't mean to back out there. This is like basically perfect RNG so far, I would say. Yes, dude. That's sick. Oh, that was sick. That was so sick, dude. Jesus. Let me just make sure I didn't have like no death on or something. No, I didn't. Oh, okay. How can I get to 94 HP? Okay, I guess what else I should check is how much HP is Red Feather even? I guess 95 still is. 96 isn't, so I could be 95 or 94. So how do I get to that? Because I really want to do that. That's so sick. All right, so how much does Bloody Slash get me to? 1, 2... $111. So that's too much. Not sure why I quit out. Yeah, 90. You got to go 94 for sure. Like some combination, right? Go for the wait. Watch out for the. Whoa, that's fucked up. This isn't because you're behind, right? Yeah, I don't think I've seen that either, to be honest. I feel like going behind probably makes it harder to see, though, too. Okay, so if I... No, it's just too much. I'm not getting the Blessed Dude talisman for this. There's no way. Um, 85. I think if I only use Gambit, it might work out. Or like one Bloody Slash and then Gambit for the rest. Let's see. So 94 or 95. But it's pretty unlikely that this is just going to work out perfectly. So I might have to like heal a little bit or something. 88. Okay, if I just do only Gambit, that might be it, dude. Blessed Dew is so far out of the way. There's no way I'm doing that. Oh, it's 91. Oh, too bad, dude. I'm not getting the icon shield. Yeah, I was just thinking about the elevator, yeah. I wonder if I could jump off it. Have a scar seal? Well, no. Yeah, maybe seppuku. Yeah, maybe. How high is this? Really high. The warming stone heals a lot. Like, it'd be kind of awkward to use a warming stone, I think. One slash then Gambit was 88 health. All Gambit was 91. Dude, it's not worth it, but it looks cool as hell, so it is worth it actually. Yeah, pot's a full heal. Oh yeah, let's try seppuku. I'm not getting royal remain set. There's no chance, dude. Like, what would the meat dumpling do, though? Just, like, heal me up and poison me? Like, you're saying to use that to poison? Let's try seppuku. Maybe seppuku can work. Okay, so we've got 3 Ash of Wars that damage us. $99. Close. $86. Close again, but not quite. I didn't mean to do that. $89. I think this will work, right? If I go seppuku and then 1 slash, what is that going to put me at? Like 90. Close. $92. Okay, we're 2 HP away. So if I do 1 seppuku Is that going to put me at 95? Oh, I really want to be at 94, but I guess if it's 95, we'll take it. I think this will be 95. Yep. 95. So we can get to it, though. That's sick, though, still. It's not 1 HP, but... Okay, let me write this down. Imagine we do this on a run, and then it's, like, wrong, and then we die. And then lose the run. All right, dude. Nice. The perfect red feather setup for Mohg. At least on this HP. Yeah, we can go do the fight again, I guess. Yeah, let's try like the real thing here. So oh, why didn't it like that? You can't put seppuku on a dagger? Didn't I just have it? Wait, okay. I thought you could, though. Short sword? Oh. There's a 1 seppuku. Into... bunch of gambits. I wonder why they decided to not to make it so that the tier doesn't like fully negate the damage, dude. Wonder why they did that. Surely because they hate no-hit runners, right? We're just gonna fight him again. I might as well. Yeah, the no damage runners, dude. Oh yeah. Like, it's just weird because, like, why would they just not make it? I don't know. They add the thing in, and then they still make it so you take damage for some reason. Wait, what did I ignore? Gonna go kill him. You can figure out a way to kill him before Niall on level 1+0 on NG+7 with no stat boosting, then go right ahead and show me it. And then maybe I'll do it. Oh, fuck. Actually, even if you found a way, I still wouldn't do it. But yeah, like for higher level runs though, like obviously, yeah, you can out damage it, or you can kill them like long before, even level 1. You kill him long before he can do it. But not on these requirements or these restrictions. Even if you could, I still wouldn't bother. It'd be like way too much of a hassle. I'm doing double proc, so I'm gonna drink here. HP. I should really swap for Mothlight, dude, at some point. Like, I should have already done it. Yeah, I was just gonna say, if I do that, I need to be certain that he's gonna die. And I knew I didn't have enough there to kill him. Like, I guess what I could do, I think I have to test if a double is safe there. Like, even if I have to regen a little bit. No, I think Black Flame Tornado is cool on this run. I think it's really cool. It would, honestly, if it didn't exist, it would be a little boring, right? Because then we just end up using like the exact same build on every single fight. Right? So I like it. And especially since we don't get it early, too. Alexander Shard? Like Black Flame, it doesn't matter. It doesn't increase the actual damage that, like the percentage. Well. I'm gonna do a run through, I guess, you guys. Like there are some bosses I didn't fight against, like real Loretta and stuff. Actually, you know what? We didn't figure out the strat for Niall yet, actually, so we should probably do that first. Forgot about him. Yeah, Red Feather wouldn't make a difference, but it's still cool though. That's the only reason. It's just cool. Definitely does not matter, though. What the hell do we do here? Let's go Nabjo. Man, I don't know. Yeah, I was trying the stagger on the second guy. I didn't really like it though. Oh, you know what I didn't try? We didn't try like a knockdown. So if we can use stamp, right? Can we use stamp on anything? Stamp, uppercut. Yeah, it's +8, but it doesn't matter. Because, yeah, there's an argument to be made that I shouldn't be allowed to pick up the Rogers Rapier on this run because it's upgraded and it does increase your max upgrade level when you pick it up. But that's just like a stupid. I feel like it's kind of unnecessary. Considering I want that Ash of War, so. What? Yeah, well, that's what I do, RM. Yeah, I put it on something else, but... Okay, so this doesn't work. These guys are crazy, dude. Well, this is supposed to knock things down, but I guess these guys are just too strong for that. Never really tried backstabs on this one. But this does scare me, having Commander Niall just walking around, able to attack me the whole time. But see, this is also why I usually Bewitching Branch this guy, because he's passive and he's really like a pain in the ass. I want him to do a shield attack. It's just that, like, that's such a bad strat, dude. Such a terrible strat. Gotta be something better, right? I guess you might be able to knock down, actually, yeah. Let me try that. You're right, we can't get White Shadow's Lure, because I think we could probably do something with that. probably too slow, I guess. How would I knock him down? I guess maybe square off. Is this fast now? We could just slowly, like, pick him down, right? That is another option. I'd rather not, but... You can't parry and then branch. It doesn't work. Well, it works, but it's not a good strat. I can show you why. Oops. Why did I do that? With no, I don't have no death on, and I go to parry something like that. Probably Giant Hunt wouldn't knock him down either. Like, these guys just don't get knocked down, I guess. Look at the shadow frame rate. What even is that shadow of? Like a tree in the distance or something, dude? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if these guys can sleep. I can try it. Imagine if there was a way to cancel the summon somehow. I can't possibly see how, but... You can sleep the boss like that. Confuse him. Dude, it's a Shadow the Erdtree, you're right. Actually true. Well, if they do sleep, they're insanely resistant. No, I mean, they must be immune. Where do you got Lifesteal Fist from? Like, would I parry into Lifesteal Fist? Most reasonable combo in Elden Ring right there. I guess it just doesn't work on him. Oh. Okay, Lifesteal Fist, and then what? And then fucking die. Oh, he actually did it. Yeah, there's not really a safe way to branch them. Like, the only way that I could see it being safe is if you're strafing consistently underneath an attack. Right? Which I don't, like, do I really want to do that? Use Crystal Dart. Oh boy, what do I do, man? Yeah, simply spread out. Yeah, I think there was like I feel like I saw killers. People think parry into branch is safe because like I don't know who did it on YouTube, but they did some like boss kill here using only the summons or something like that. And they did that, and everyone's like, oh, it's safe, clearly. Might have been Ongball who did that. Or something. Like somebody did that, and now everyone thinks parry into Glimpblade or into fucking Bewitching Branch is safe. When it's clearly not. Like whoever did it, I think it was Ongball. He probably like farmed it until he didn't get hit while doing it or something, and then... It's such a classic, dude. But people have been telling me that for like years now, since the game came out. Parry into parry into Bewitching Branch clearly is the strat. It is not the strat. I can try. I mean, I can try. But okay, so if I do that, if I do Glimpblade into 3 Spectral Lance, what do I do about the other guy? Branch the shield guy? I don't know, dude. This is Hobbs' playlist, actually, yeah. Maxi. Hobbs, like Synthwave Spotify playlist. Yeah, parry into branch doesn't work. Like, I'm not like... No, I don't know, man. Well, I guess there might be... The Gambit strat, maybe... I don't know, man. It's too bad the summons aggro. Wonder how high the walls are here, actually. Why do they have to put trash mobs in boss fights, dude? Oh. Just outspace, dude. Yeah, and he gets totally dusted by this guy now. I really wish that I could get both of them on my team. Like, this is why... dude, if we had White Shadow Lure... we totally would be able to get both of them while Niall's de-aggroed. And then they would just gank him and probably get like a stun or something. Or maybe not a stun, actually, but... they would totally destroy him. Because that one spin combo that the guy does isn't... or that the Twin Blade guy does is 9,000 damage. Like, that's like half his HP. We can't get it, Seiyo, because it's in Snowfield, so it's after this. Yeah, I guess so, Obai, but I'm sure there's a way we could, like, figure it out. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we can try the outspace. Like, that, yeah, that might be the best play here. Just branch this guy. Try to draw aggro on this guy. And then just wait for that attack to happen. It's still kind. I still kind of don't like it, but Grant, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Ledma, thanks for the bits, dude. I just wanted to see if I could like run in and have him not aggro. It makes sense that he does, but branches aren't reusable, no. Let me just remember too. So for that strat where we ran all the way back and deloaded the boss, was there anything good that came from that? I don't think so, right? Because the summons have insane aggro range, so they just aggroed when I got close to the arena again. But didn't the boss de-aggroed though? But how does that doesn't really do anything. It literally does nothing. Yeah, it does nothing. Like, I don't know. Unless... I would really love a de-aggro shot to work here somehow. Mimic Veil, surely. Skip the boss? No, I'm not gonna skip the boss. Well, I mean, just go do. This is the best thing we have so far. Just going in, branching one guy. If we got really good RNG too, potentially we just get that attack right away and then... Yeah, that's the best thing we have so far, for sure. You did some good work there. Can you jump that? I guess so. Rio White, how's it going, dude? I almost wonder if it's worth using rot here. I guess it depends how many rot greases we end up getting on this run. We should, like, we probably will get a lot. Right? Because we're going to, like, Halig Tree. I would like to find a strat that we could safely pick up all the ones in Abandoned Cave somehow. I don't know how that would work, though. Or at least more. Because there's so many in there, dude. Well, I guess this is the strat for now. Until I can think of something better. It's not bad. It's just... I don't know. You guys think that using the aggro talisman would actually, like, do anything here? We're just going to circle around the arena until we get the attack. While not getting clipped. I'm just gonna try it just to see. Called the Shabriri talisman or something, right? Shabriri's woe. It'd be nice if it did something, because if I could keep Commander Niall on me the whole time, then like maybe the guy solos the boss. No. And yeah, if we got really good RNG too here. We could potentially get it as an open air attack and then... I don't know. Yeah, the shield guy did pretty well there, actually. But yeah, one thing too is the summons here will never be as good as on base NG. Because on base NG, they can pretty easily stun him. Okay, so now he's got the defense buff as well. See if I can just... Yeah, maybe this does nothing. Yeah, that, I don't think that changed anything. Yeah, you can get really lucky here, for sure. And get a quick kill. This boss only has... Oh boy. Only has 90 poise, right? So... I got frostbitten there. That would be a hit. You don't want to late roll on this boss either, because that like frost attack is... You want to be outspacing that one. I think if he does the spins after that, I should be okay. Crazy's tried to sleep pot him, then bewitch the summons, but I can't though. Like there's not enough time to do that, right? How's it going, Kevin, by the way? Rain of Arrows. To do what? Yeah, it's kind of... That's not safe. I can try branching the other guy, I guess. But he dies more quickly. Oh, why didn't you follow up? Yeah, he dies so fast. Yeah, shield guy's is definitely better. I think. They need to add like a ranged bewitching branch into the game. Like a bewitching arrow. That'd be so broken, dude. That'd be so overpowered. Imagine just go into an area and then you just like snipe everybody and then they just start fighting and dying. That'd be cool as hell though. Come after me. Niall was just input reading the whole time there, but just not attacking me. I wish they would add something like that though in a Souls game. I think it'd be cool to have like a crowd control build. You know? Crowd control build would be cool to have. Might be hard to balance that though. God, the twin blade guy dies so fast. It is insane, dude. He just dies in like 0.5 seconds. But you know what I'm noticing? The shield guy is kind of doing that shield slam almost every time. Dude. Surely not safe file RNG. Hey, go in and help your friend. Hey, why you go after him? You idiot. Yo. Hey, wait, is this the despawn? It's on him. Yo, that was pretty good. Nice, dude. Yeah, see, the shield guy can survive for so much longer. No, he didn't do it this time. It looked like he actually was about to. Dang. I miss a lot of stuff, dude. How do I always miss stuff? I don't understand, dude. Leadmob, thanks for the bits again, dude. Let me see. I don't know how I missed so much stuff. Let's see here. Kenny, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Bad RNG, thanks for the 21-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude. Sarah Pinku, thanks for the brand new sub. And Paletto, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub as well, dude. What days is tomorrow? Thursday. Thirsty for these nuts. That's terrible. No. Why does he not do it every time, bro? Just do what I want every time. Yeah, probably sitting close is not a good idea. Branch them both at the same time. And how am I supposed to do that? If you can tell me how on earth I'm supposed to do that, then maybe I will. No! Go after me, you big fucking idiot. I don't even have Golden Vow. And I wouldn't bother going to get it for this fight in particular. Shabriri's, I don't think it really does anything. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't think, yeah, it's definitely not consistent to get the shield guy to do that slam every time. He does it sometimes. See, this is where on NG, they probably get a stun. And once they get that stun, then they just, like, kill the boss, basically. Doesn't do the slam when I move before he's set. Parry does not work. See, I gotta find who made that video on that kill, dude. I have to find it. And so I can shame them for misinformation, dude. Yo, he survived that. Come on, attack him. What are you doing, dude? Oh. Yep, it's fucking on ball, dude. On ball. This is why everybody... This is the video... Okay, maybe not. Well, I don't know. I remember seeing this. And then I also remember after this came out... And I don't know, it was probably... March 25th. I was probably doing like all remembrances. Everyone's like, oh yeah, use parry, dude. Use parry. Like, this is why. That is the kill why. And so now everybody just thinks parry into that safe. It's not safe. Unless, like, I don't know, dude. I genuinely wonder if he had to, like, grind for that to work or not. Some of the videos you can see his rune still on the ground. Well, he could have died to something else. let me see what he did again. Come on, bro. Well, I guess he did kind of like run back, but yeah, like this is it's literally just blatant like misinformation, basically. That's what it is. This is what happens on like singular boss kills sometimes, is like you see something and it's just straight up not safe. But since you only saw like one instance of it working, it's just like, oh, that's safe. Oh. I guess same can happen in no-hit runs too, right? Like sometimes if you're learning a no-hit run off of somebody else's route and they do something, like maybe that thing that they did actually isn't safe, but it just worked in that instance, so you think it is. Yeah, definitely going, like, branching the other guy first is better. 100%. Wait, try second attempt opener. Oh, that's right. I kind of forgot about that. Okay, we can try that. Oh, that's, yeah, or it's, they're slower. Leadmob, thanks for the bits, by the way, dude. Okay, why don't I use branch on shield? Okay, why don't I use branch on shield first, bait out attack on shield by Niall, then branch swords? Whatever you're saying, it doesn't work. I don't even have to understand it. Like, so, what could I use the delayed summon for? So far, the best we have is basically just waiting, like circling around the arena, waiting for the frost attack on this guy, outspace it, and then branch him. That's the best we have so far. But what could I do on the delayed summons, though? Sleep him? I try stealth? Yeah, it's too bad that shield slam isn't consistent on the opening, because that actually would work, dude. It seems like it works half the time. Parry's off the table, you guys. Like, you can't parry. We've established that parrying is off the table. It does not work. No, it doesn't work if... Dude, pairing doesn't work regardless. It doesn't work. It's too slow, you guys. Let me explain so that nobody can ask me this again. When you parry, the Bewitching Branch animation takes too long. They get out of the parry stagger, and they can attack you before the branch is fully gone off on them. So, there are, like... If I got a stagger, it would work. Like, you would have enough time, but outspacing definitely seems like the best option at this point. Yeah, we need the Bewitching gun for sure, dude. That's what we need. But yeah, what does the delay do here, though? Like, I don't think it really can help us. I'm gonna try sleeping him. I mean, how many pots does it take to sleep him? Does anybody know? Is it 2? Oh, I have none. If it's 1, I would have enough time to get a pot, but like, I don't know what that would do. Let's try it. You didn't sleep. Sweet bastard. Surely this is safe. I don't know. I think we have our strat at this point. Clearly, the best thing is to branch the shield guy. Oh. Oh, great. Clearly, this is safe. Dude, why don't you just do this? Just obviously branch both of them at the same time. That's obviously safe. Clearly safe, dude. Just parry both of them at the same time, and then simply branch both at the same time, and then just have them kill the boss easily, dude. With Shiburi's woe so that you're tanking aggro. It's actually so easy. I did it on my playthrough. My only playthrough of the game. I couldn't believe how easy the boss was, dude. How are you having a hard time with this? This guy's horrible, dude. Why do I take him so long to do the frost attack? I gotta get better at that spacing too. Oh yeah, attack buff him. Perfect. I do wonder though, like, sleeping him legitimately could be good here. Is there anything else I could do to him? Not really. Frostpot. But yeah, I think this is just the strat, dude. And what we also could do is wait until Niall does the double buff on him, right? Because there's a defense buff, and then there's an attack buff as well. He slept. He has slept. Oh, wait, no, he's not. He just woke him up. Bastard. Oh! Oh shit, dude. Look at that damage. He did the big wombo combo on him. Look at that, man. That's crazy. Blasted. Almost like you can't do the frost attack and oh, that's the other one. I wasn't prepared to roll right there. Oh, he's putting up a good fight over there, dude. Respectable fight. Wonder how long this buff lasts for. Okay, so then when do we sleep him? Oh, I guess he does sleep in one pot. So, not bad. I mean, that's still half his HP. My sensitivity's at 10, I believe. At 10. Arcane? 10. Everything's at 10 because we're wretch and we can't boost our stats up. Yeah, level 80. Surely, dude. I wonder why they don't actually start your stats at 1 in Souls games. I feel like I would kind of like that, actually. Like, why would they go like on such random numbers? He's got that defense buff now. Come on, buddy. He lost the attack buff, I think. It's unbelievable. Oh my god, dude, he's bugged out or something. Well, I think they could just like scale everything back 10 levels, basically. Almost. And then he does the variation where I can't reach him. How many bewitching branches can we buy from the merchant? Is it 5? I think there's only like 8 pickups in the whole game, but you can craft them. Well, this is insane. Like, what? You just don't want to do the one attack that I need? Of course, I didn't craft the sleep pots on this one. Cancel? Ah. Yeah, a lot of RNG here. You can parry this guy, right? I don't think it'd be worth it, but... Oh, and you get an instant riposte. But, yeah, I can't get a tornado off, though, I guess. Or... yeah, okay. Wow, you can even parry that? Oh! Freak. Interesting. All right, well, I guess that's a strat. I guess we haven't done Loretta either, though. I think that's the only boss. And then I'm sure there's going to be some running section things, but I can't think of anything right now. I don't really want to use no clip because then gonna mess up my mouse keyboard. Yeah, Niall's not bad. It's just a waiting game. Wait for the attack that I can use the branch on. Great Bow actually would be quite nice through here as well. Gonna be interested to see how it ends up working out. Oh. I didn't already was here. When did I come here? Okay, well, I guess I don't need the shortcut for any reason. Okay, so... I wouldn't say a lot of people have done God runs. I mean... a few. I'm wondering if Tornado, like, stuns or something. Okay, no. Yeah, so Tornado's not good here, then. Or we just go normal status rotation. Like, this fight is essentially the same as the other one, so just we have a different build. And I guess once we get all the statuses going, then where do I go? Bleed? I'm kind of curious how much my lightning axe would do here. Just to compare it. Not a lot. I actually like this boss a lot. I like the other version too. That's not fast enough. Yeah, so that, I mean, that goes exactly like a lot of the other fights do. Same status rotation. I think that's it. So let's do a run through, you guys. Crouch under. Oh, can you crouch under it, really? Should I try it? I mean, no, no. That's okay. You can crouch under a lot of stuff on that fight, though. You can crouch under almost every attack, actually. Running section is what we'll check right now. Because, yeah, I'm sure there's going to be something. And also, okay, order. I don't know the order yet, so. Yeah, here I'm going to make my proper save files, like the save files that will have the proper setups on them. What I guess what I could do, I wanted to speed this up a little bit, is start directly from like, well, I guess the thing is we fight Red Wolf very early, so like that is kind of an early change in the route, but we're not going to fight Rennala until later because I want Black Flame, I think. But I'm also not opposed to, like, the only spot I use Black Flame on Rennala is what? Like, I only use it at the end of phase 1, which I don't, like, I could easily just do another cycle of poison or something. No, this is not an attempt, you guys. we haven't even gone through the run a single time. We're not attempting it yet, obviously. You guys are spoiled, dude. You guys are spoiled as hell. Like watching other no-hit runners where they do all their preparation off stream and then they only do attempts on stream and stuff. Spoiled, dude. They hide all the pain. Well, actually, I guess not really. The pain comes in the resets and stuff, but I hide all the work that it takes to do it, and then they just come on stream and do it. Well, the reason I'm not going to do an attempt here is simply because like it's counterproductive, right? Because first of all, it's very unlikely I would get it if I tried it right now, considering there's still routing things we got to figure out. But then also, let's say I get like 75% of the way through the run. Like, let's say I get an 80%. If I do that, that means that I'm going to be going into those other bosses without fully being prepared for it. And then it's just going to be a waste of time because I won't, you know, I won't want to load save files to practice things or stuff like that. It's literally just counterproductive. And there have been runs in the past where I like purposely will die at some point so that I don't accidentally get into the spot where I'm 0 hit like kind of late into the run. And then there's things I want to practice that I just can't because it's a live run. So it's really not a good position to be in, honestly. Well, like it is, but it also isn't at the same time because then, you know, if I end up getting hit, then it's like, well, I just wasted a bunch of time, right? So
Hey sir, but I can play turning root to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it said summon me. I bequeath.
So yeah, I mean, there's no way. Like, think about this run too, dude. Like, this is this is the MasterRun. Oh, great runes. This is probably one of the hardest runs I've attempted so far, or will be. So yeah, like just going and attempting it without even properly routing it's just like it's really dumb. I don't think I'm gonna. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna kill Morgott. Like, I think we're gonna skip Margit, probably. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like make my notes and stuff too. No, it's not throwing for content. It's just like there have been times, like I said in the past, where I go through the first, you know, iteration of a route or something, and then I end up getting somewhere like significantly far into the run without getting hit. And it's, you know, it's on a run where I'm making my save files and stuff. And basically what that means, like, let's say I get to like Commander Niall or something, right? And we go past like Godric and Rennala. That would mean, like, I would probably make a save file for those bosses, but like when I get there on this, I'm gonna want to practice them a bunch of times. Probably. Like, make my proper save file and then practice them a few times. But if I'm at 0 hits and it's a live run, I can't just do that. Like, I could make my save files and practice after, but it just, I don't know. It's just a waste of time, really. How's it going, Ozzy, by the way? Yeah, DS2 is good. Very good for no-hit running. Do you guess a guy could find where my green screen footage came from?
Can you hear me? Help me.
Probably, I guess. I don't know. I don't think it'd be that hard. Wait, what's consistent like? Yeah, no, that's why, like, a lot of people are confused why DS2's, you know, at least besides Elden Ring, was my favorite Souls game. But yeah, it's because it's so good for no-hit running, dude. Casual playthroughs, like, I guess arguably, it depends what you're looking for, but yeah, I could understand why arguably it would be worse than the others. I don't really like these games for casual playthroughs anyway, so hard for me to say. Baby jump on needles? Really? Close range? Maybe, dude. Honestly, just don't think it matters what you do. I think if you jog, it's the same. If you sprint, it's the same. If you crouch, it's the same. If you do sprinting hops, it's the same. If you do crouching hops, it's the same. Like it's all the same, I think. Based on what I've tested. It's more about like the path you take and your distance as well. Probably mostly your pathing though. Well, it just depends actually. And if jumping, like, it is a possibility that jumping needles is actually the best way to do it or something. But I wouldn't believe it until there's like an actual explanation why. That would be the best. Golden Vow is better than Last Rites? It's definitely better, yeah. It depends what you're fighting, but it's way more versatile. Last Rites is only good on undead enemies. Weak to it. Yeah, Elden Ring's my favorite. Not, like, it's interesting, right? Because I always say that I like these games for no hit running, but casual playthroughs I'm not as big of a fan. Which is true, but Elden Ring's different, though. Elden Ring I actually don't like as much for no hit running compared to the other games. In a lot of categories. I think mainly because of the setup part of it. But it being open world and it having so many options from the start of the game is what makes it way more fun for me on a casual playthrough. And so yeah. I like open world games as well. How's it going, Kevin? Dude, there's nothing wrong with balding. I have to do some more testing on Red Wolf as well, dude. I gotta fight that boss a lot more. I kind of forgot about him. What is this argument? What is this argument in the YouTube chat, dude? Flexing the number of hours in the Souls games. Oh my god. World's first in my stream.
Please, I'm hungry.
People flexing the hours they have in the Souls games. World's first. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. If I was doing, like, if I didn't do challenge runs in these games, I could not possibly imagine having, like, even a fraction of the amount of hours I have in the game, dude. Like, I couldn't even imagine it. Like, let's say like 600 hours somebody has in the game. Like, if that's just all, like, casual playthrough stuff, I couldn't do it. Like, I can understand why people could if they, you know, really like the game casually and stuff, but there's no chance I could do that. I'd much rather put that amount of time into, like, an MMO or something that I feel like I'm progressing in or whatever.
Well done. Well.
In Skyrim, I probably have, like, around 1,500 or so. I honestly don't know. Like, maybe like 2,000. I have no idea. Yeah, invasions, like invasions, that makes sense to me, 100%. In DS3, I probably have, like, I easily have over 1,000 hours of invasions and stuff. Like, cause yeah, PvP content is just totally different. Like, I just mean like, if you were to just play the game a bunch of times, you know, like just beat the game like 10 times or something, 10 casual playthroughs. I can understand like using different builds, but just for me, like, I don't think I'd be able to. Like swapping to my bow once I get up here so that I don't accidentally shoot it and fall off. Yeah, and also, so in yeah, in the Death's Poker video that came out, like I was talking a lot about how I feel about the Souls games, like how I like them a lot, but for challenge running rather than casual playthroughs. And some people were saying, like, I think that because I've been just doing no hit runs for so long, which is possible, right? Like, I have no idea. That's why I feel that way. I don't think so, just based on how, on my first playthrough of a Souls game in DS3, I literally did not like the game, or then I quit halfway through. So probably not, but I don't know, dude. It's possible. Is that a knock on the game itself? Like what I said you're saying? No, it's not at all. It's just my preference, I guess. Like, there's other games I'd rather play if I'm going to play them just like casually, but overall though, I like challenge running, and there's no games I'd rather challenge run more than these ones. And also like, this is the most fun thing for me in gaming right now, is like doing these challenge runs, so. Good impressions? No, I can't. One of action games is to be good at fighting the enemies and trying to master it. You think so? Maybe. I'm sure that's at least part of it. I think games like these, though, I think the main point is just trying to get through them somehow. Like, even if you don't end up, like, mastering it or getting good at it or anything, like, just getting through it somehow. Like, whether that's just a huge grind or you end up using, like, a super OP build to do it. Ben Shapiro? I don't think so, man. Yeah, you know what though? Like, we actually are almost ready to go for this run, dude. What I hope though is that we don't end up taking too many hits on any percent, because we got any percent faster than I probably should have. And see, the problem with that, like I was saying before I got that run too, is like, if you know, say I got any percent like first try or something, but I didn't learn it perfectly, and I wasn't perfectly consistent at it, then the problems come later. Like, you're just pushing back the things that you got to improve at. And so now if I'm going for this run and I get hit on any percent a bunch of times, that's not ideal. Or you want to have those resets on the shorter run rather than the longer run. Also, Max, by the way, I don't know if I said thanks for that 3-month Prime sub, dude. Opinion on fighting games. I've never really been super into fighting games. I like them though. Like I've played Smash. Like I remember playing like Brawl a while ago, and it was really fun. But I've never tried to like be good at them or anything. I remember playing like the old Soul Calibur games too when I was younger. I like them, but again, it's I don't know if I would like the grind of trying to be good at those though. And I would never play those games to try to like be super good at it, I don't think. Black Flame version of Catch Flame. I could see them adding something like that in the DLC, maybe, Joe. Because there's in Dark Souls 3. Like, there's a Black Flame in the older Souls games. And this game has a Black Flame as well. It's a bit different. Maybe they thought it would be too OP if you had something like that, though. Epilly, thanks for the brand new prime sub, dude. Yeah, like, the thing is, a lot of what I like about no-hit running these games is the routing part. Mostly. You know, learning bosses is fun, too, and stuff like that, but it's the routing part. And with fighting games, you don't really get that, right? It's just like mastering combos and stuff, which I do like doing as well. When I did a lot of DS3 PvP, like, I got really good at the, like, the input part of it. Like precise inputs. Like I was doing combos that... Whoops. I was doing like the split leaf infinite, right? I was the first person to be able to do that combo without a macro, like on controller. I actually have no idea how I did that. I like turned off my re-WASD somehow. I don't know how I managed that, but yeah, so I like doing that 100%. Like if you got, like, there are probably very few people. Dude, what is happening here? I misinputted and now my re-WASD is like it doesn't recognize my controller. Yeah, I spent like tens of hours practicing something like the split leaf infinite combo. Is this right? Okay. And like I could go right now in Dark Souls 3 and still do it. Like and same with like inputs such as the like Ring Knight Straight Sword. Like these aren't super hard to do, but I've always been like pretty decent at learning them. And I have fun learning them, so like that's a big part of fighting games, right? Like getting those inputs down and like the frame perfect inputs and stuff like that. I like doing that. But I definitely prefer just like routing runs though more. So I don't know, doing MMO raids and stuff as well is kind of more up my alley, I think. No, I just had to, I like to, I have a certain controller layout I like for this game and for Souls games so that I don't have to, like mainly what I have in this game is I have the back button as a toggle B press on the Xbox controller. And then like that's the button you normally use to open the map. And then I have like my center button, like the Xbox icon as the open the map button. Just so that I, like, that's how I can sprint, move my camera, and do all that stuff while also drinking at the same time. Because I had that. Unfortunately, DS2 is the only game that actually has like a dedicated toggle sprint. I really wish the other games did, but they don't. Yeah, I've also I have played FPS games as well. Again, I've never really probably my most played shooter was PlanetSide 2, I think. And PlanetSide 2 was so much fun, but I didn't really care so much about like being super good at that game or anything. But I guess I wasn't bad. But man, that was a fun game. That's basically it though. Like in terms of online like shooters. PvP. I kind of just want to go straight for Red Wolf here, I think. I'm not even going to bother getting the turtle shield, I don't think, dude. So I can optimize my reset a little bit. If I do reset, that is. Well, yeah, I played Borderlands, but I guess I meant like online PvP. I never played Counter-Strike or anything like that. I guess I played Overwatch too, but that, I mean, a tiny bit, a long time ago. But yeah, not like I was super good at those games or anything, dude. I probably wasn't terrible, but I was probably just about average, I guess. Ash of War, Scarab Head, there's no point. Well, I guess I could now that we go through Stormvale, but maybe, I don't know. No, I'm not gonna get this run. Like I'm gonna be practicing. I'm gonna load save files and stuff, so there's not even a possibility that I could. Favorite childhood game? I guess Morrowind. Sorta. Like I started playing Morrowind when I was pretty young. And it's my favorite game, so. Still play Morrowind to this day. Demon Prince is the best DS3 boss. For me, it's my, I don't know about best, but it's my favorite boss in any FromSoft game. Yeah, Black Flame Tornado works. I guess I actually do want this. Black Flame Tornado is good. We're gonna do a parry strat on Malenia, and we parry her 3 times or post, and then we can Black Flame Tornado. Start a podcast? I don't think I need one. My podcast is right now when I'm just like streaming and playing the game. I haven't tried Baldur's Gate 3 co-op yet, no. But yeah, we could maybe do a co-op playthrough. I still haven't actually played a lot of Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I'm still like super early in the game. I actually might play that on stream at some point, dude. Like it's a game that I like enough to play on stream, I think. Could be fun. I just don't know when. Maybe on like a weekend or something. Politics. I don't know anything about most things, so I don't think that would work very well. Liza P better than Elden Ring DS2? That's funny. Metal Mickey, thanks for the 19-month resub. I could understand liking it better like liking the game more. But that's, I don't know, dude. I wonder if, so it's not nighttime now. Normally it would be when I go to get this. Is it the Deathbird? I wonder if it matters. So we're gonna find out. I used to play the old like NHL games too when I was younger. I've never really like a huge fan of them, but when you're hanging out with your friends or something, you play NHL. That's what you do, or that's what we'd always do. We'd always do. Like we'd come back from a hockey game or something. Like, and this was when I was a kid, so I'd be, you know, the kids get the earlier ice time, and you would come home, hang out with your friends playing NHL or something, or you go to hockey tournaments and. Yeah, that's what we would do. I think those games are horrible, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I couldn't like bear to play those games at this point. Like any of those sports games. I used to play Madden as well. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think I could play them at this point. Really? V-Sweat was a top 5 player? in which one? Like, multiple? And when? When was he a top 5 player? I didn't know that, actually. Biggest complaint about Elden Ring? It's probably... Well, my biggest complaint for sure is some of the balancing on the attacks in this game. That's my biggest issue. Like, there's several attacks that I think are way overtuned. Not with how much damage they deal, but just how they work. Fire Giant's Fire Breath, for example. Like, any fire deflection, I think, should be removed. I think the game would be better if it was. And certain attacks have too good of tracking, like Elden Beast Needles, Elden Stars. I'm sure I could think of others, like Loretta's. Some of Loretta's attacks maybe have a bit too good of tracking. Rennala's Orbs. So my biggest problem with the game is some of the boss attacks, I think. But beyond that, there's some like quality of life things that I think that they should add in the game still. One example would be making it so that when you're resting at a grace, so for example, when you're in some sort of like cave or something, when you're resting at the grace and like down the elevator, you should be able to fast travel when you're resting. You shouldn't have to like go into a cave and then be like, oh shit, I forgot something. Have to run to the entrance to be able to fast travel out. I think it's really stupid. Other than that though, like I can't really think of much, dude. Like this game's pretty damn good. I'm sure there's other things that I've mentioned before, but I just can't remember them. Oh, I don't have crafting yet. I mean, should I kill the Deathbird first then? You know what? Another thing I don't like is the cracked pots. I don't like that whole thing.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carly.
I guess we can just come back quickly and get them and then go back. Oh yeah, I guess, you know what, and probably the biggest thing, and this is not just Elden Ring, but all the Souls games, is I wish that the questing was better. And just in like every possible way, basically. And then also, I think if the I think there should have been some sort of like quest log or something like that that allows you to actually follow what's happening. And then also I would make it so that item descriptions just don't exist, and like some other way to present lore other than a fucking item description. But yeah, that's every Souls game. Yeah, if all those things that I just mentioned were changed, that'd be huge. There's other minor things. There's other like minor things that have changed, but those are like probably the big ones. We do have to go to round table as well. No, I like, I maybe could develop a game, but I don't know if I want to. Like,
to determine if you had, it seems torrent.
I think I maybe have some decent ideas, but I don't think that means I should go and make a game, probably. Yeah, I would love to see books in these games for presenting lore rather than nothing or an item description. Like if you picked up an item and then, you know, there's like books and like plaques on the wall and like stuff that you could interact with the environment and figure out the lore that way, or the story of an item or whatever it is. I think that'd be kind of nice. I don't have enough money for this, dude. How should I do this? I don't know. I don't know how I could get enough runes for this. Oh, I guess we haven't gotten to Jarburg yet, but like the whole point of this is to minimize the amount of time it takes to get to Red Wolf. But I need the axe though, like that's the weapon we use. I guess we could just go to Jarburg really quick then. Quest being super subtle is not a bad thing, but the amount of times you kick yourself for accidentally progressing and locking yourself out of other quests. No, see, yeah, the thing is, I'm fine with, well, I don't know, dude. I think the biggest thing is that they needed to have some sort of journal that wrote down what NPCs said so that you could reasonably follow along with what's happening and, like, actually progress it without having to just, like, search up. Because there's no way, like, if you go through an NPC's dialogue and then, you know, let's say you do it and then you end for the night or something and then you come back tomorrow, like, you're just going to forget what they said and then you have no idea. You can't just make them repeat it. So, like, if they did that, I would like the quest more. It's still not enough, but still not enough to make them to a point where I would actually like them. It's better than nothing. I was really hoping they were going to do that too. Like once I learned it was like Elden Ring was going to be open world and all this stuff, was really hoping they'd do that. Yeah, I guess so, Nara. Yeah, I do think it's way too cryptic what happens in the quest as well, and I think it's just not very. I don't know how many times we've talked about this, but like, it's not immersive is the problem, I guess, dude. Like they don't flow nicely, I think. Basically, like almost none of them do. Like there's just some NPC standing in the middle of nowhere. You go to talk to them, you reload the area, and then they're just gone into some other spot. And then you find them again, and then you just talk to them again, and I don't know, dude. CEO of Pooh. Thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Nice name. I do, yeah, the Liza P, like, quest stuff is 100% better, I think. 100%. I really liked actually going, like, maybe not all the quests, because a lot of them were similar, but I liked the like, locked boxes or whatever they're called, where you would go to, like, Vanini or something, and then he would tell you, or maybe it was his, I forget exactly how it worked, but you would go there and then he would be like, oh yeah, here's the thing. You gotta, you know, let me open it for you. And then you get some like instructions in it and you go back into the levels and do stuff. Like I thought that was pretty nice. All right, so we're gonna need a save file here. I gotta make sure this running section's good. Plus zero means we can't use or upgrade any weapons. I'm allowing infusions, though. Yeah, Lightspeed is a really good game. I think. That being said, though, I don't think it's... I don't think it's better than any of the Souls games. And... there are steps to be made, I think, for them, but like as far as I'm aware, that's like their first thing they've done, like the first project, so. Well, it's not even nominated for Game of the Year, which is that surprising to me? Not really. I don't think it's really surprising, but... yeah, I mean, like, dude, Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna absolutely, like, clean up every category it's in, I think. Every single one. Like, it's gonna get boring to watch, I think. Because, like, I never watch the game award shows anyways, because I just don't care, but... it's gonna be boring to watch, because it's just... they're gonna win everything, basically. Unless maybe there's some category I'm not thinking about, but... Hogwarts Legacy. Oh, really? That's interesting, dude. You know, like I watched a lot of gameplay. It looked like a solid game, dude. I think if it didn't get nominated for anything, it's 100% because of the controversy. Like, it just has to be, right? Like, because that game looked, honestly, like, pretty solid, dude. Overall. And there were some, like, mixed opinions about it, I think, but I think overall people liked it. So yeah, that's actually, that's kind of funny, dude. Not nominated for anything? Is like, that's really true? It's not nominated for any category? That's insane, dude. All right, save file. Bro, I wonder if that's positioning there or not. Or if it's because of the angle. Because I have noticed that when you're against the when you're on the slope like that, that does happen. But I thought it was just positioning, but maybe it's not. It'd really suck if that strafe wasn't safe because I really like it. Also an opening to buff the weapon. That's fast enough. I guess that's another thing too. Like we should look through the like site, right? Because there's a site for all the game of the or the Game Award stuff. Yeah, maybe just like if we're on the slope, I might not be able to strafe that. You know what I was thinking there? Like, he probably could have dashed and killed me, I feel like, there. Man, this fight is a tough fight, dude. Also, I feel like if we're getting all the pots and stuff and going to Jarberg, we might as well get Red Feather before this fight. Like, I just didn't want to do it to, like, save time, but... Dude, yeah, there's definitely way more testing I got to do on this fight. Because that was kind of close. You know, I wonder if there's like invisible walls up there so that Red Wolf can't flip through stuff or like get stuck on the upper platforms. Tears of the Kingdom is also pretty fun too, I guess, yeah. I actually still haven't even finished it. But no, for me, easily Baldur's Gate 3 is better. This is definitely a tough fight, man. Oh yeah, the cam's getting bright, dude. Oh, that was not a good roll. Dude, yeah, like every time this attack comes out, I don't feel like it's good. Such a fun boss though, man. Like this is actually, I'm not gonna lie, this is easily one of my favorite bosses in the game at this point, I would say. Such a fun fight. Let me fix my camera, you guys. But yeah, there's just I gotta just fight this boss for a long time and yeah, like make sure that all these dodges I'm doing are safe, because it would really suck if we actually don't have a fully consistent way of dodging the triple glint blade without getting frame traps. Like this run's gonna suck. Right, like imagine resetting it. It takes probably about 30 minutes to get here. Like that's not fun, dude. RNG reset 30 minutes in. I think that has a small hitbox on it, dude. That was good. See, that's the idea right there. Like, that's what we want every time. If I remake my all bosses tier list, this boss is going up to an easy A, I think, dude. I don't think this is safe, but maybe it is, actually. I think I might have, maybe it was an A. I don't know. I thought Not sure where I put it. I thought somebody told me last time it was a B+. But yeah, it's such a fun fight, dude. It's just there's a few issues on it, I think. But could you imagine if they made a Red Wolf boss and had a phase 2 on it? Like had like a sweet phase 2, like some of those other major bosses? That's like S tier for me. Basically, right? Like, give it an insane phase 2? Maybe it transforms into some, like, beast or something, and... I don't know. That'd be easy S tier. Better arena as well. Like, maybe the Red Wolf of the Champion I put as an A tier. I don't know. Because it has a flat arena, but this arena looks great. It kind of gets in the way a little bit. Maybe more than a little bit. No, the dogs. This fight is less annoying in the underground area because you have so much more room to work with, right? At least for no hit, that's how it goes. Like, you have so much more room, and so the glint blades are way less of an issue. And yeah. I guess a Charger 2 probably is safe there if I go behind. Dude, like here I probably shouldn't bother trying to strafe that because the uneven terrain. Can you go behind? Oh, dude, I didn't know I did have no death on. CFS, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub, dude. Firegiant, one of the worst bosses of all time. Maybe, dude. I don't know. I think I got my... I got the roll off, but I got like first framed or something there. Maybe. Maybe it just didn't roll. Whoa. Oh my god, I wonder if he could have landed on me there. What is happening? Yeah, I guess that's probably not safe there. Maybe. So I guess, yeah, we have to do a charger too. I was kind of hoping that we could use that as a spot to rebuff, but I think it's too slow. That's one of the tricky things about this fight here is getting the rebuff off. Well, the fire breath is really bad. There's no question, but I would even argue that there's probably worse attacks in this game than fire breath. Maybe. It just depends, right? Because most people probably don't even like know what's going on with the fire breath on their first playthrough, and like maybe they get blasted by it, but they're like, oh yeah, I got hit, I guess. But something like the Elden Stars, it's a totally like, it's an attack that just doesn't make sense to be in the game. What is the point of it? I've never thought to try to go in close on the glint blades before. That was like, I had so much time there, so maybe going closer is better. Yeah, that's true, Brazan. Yeah, like, dude, what am I doing, man? It's because I wasn't focused there for a second, but yeah, that's true. At least, at least with Elden Stars, once you know what to do, then you can avoid it. And, Fire Breath, at least as far as I'm aware, you kind of can't, but... Well, I don't know, unless you go between his legs, maybe. Yeah, we need to do some Fire Giant testing before we do this run as well, because I don't want to have to be boning out a Fire Giant, spending an hour there on a run. Die a lot, but not in my edited videos. Suspicious. I don't know if that's a troll or not. I kind of hope it's not. Dude. I don't, maybe rolling into that's not good. Puts me in an awkward angle on that spin. Who do you trust more? The guy who like dies 1,000 times to figure something out, or the person who does it first try every time? Like, what do you think is more reasonable? Like, you think I just get my no-hit runs first try every time or something? No, I do not. Yeah, maybe that's it, dude. Maybe just being closer is better. Because yeah, before I was going closer, but not that close. Yeah, well, I'll just jump that if it's possible, and if not, like, probably fine. Oops. Lost another run at Farm. To what, Vic? I mean, it's not really that surprising, right? You got like a double boss fight and like basically one of the toughest running sections too for a randomizer. Honestly, I can't believe he's still trying that. Like, I feel like it's been so long since he started that. Like, that was months and months ago, dude. It's just an RNG grind, basically. Ah, fuck, dude. I was looking at him. I want him to jump after that to see if it works out, but yeah, I don't know, dude. There's a reason I don't do rando no hit, and it's because I don't like the RNG grind. I'd rather just do a run like this where it's hard to do, and I gotta get much better at the boss fights and all this stuff. But you know, once I learn it and just get better at it, then I win. Not like running through RNG sections and stuff like that, dude. Like, the boss part of it, I think, is fine, because most of the bosses you should be able to beat 100% of the time. But, well, it depends on your build, I guess, right? We were talking about Elden Ring, where there's a ton of shitty dual bosses, tons of shitty NPC fights and all that stuff, so maybe not. Like, the thing is, a randomizer no-hit in the other Souls games would honestly... I was gonna roll, but then I was like, oh, jump. Randomizer no-hit in the other games for the bosses would honestly be way better, but it's the running sections that basically are impossible. But for Elden Ring, it's kind of the opposite. Like, you have running sections that are, you know, since it's all open world for the most part, you can actually like avoid a lot of the enemies and make it consistent to run through sections. Not 100%, but at least way closer than the Souls games. But then you get to boss fights and you have like just so many bad, like unfair bosses basically, depending on your build. And yeah, like, a lot of people ask me why I don't do it. And that is basically why. And yeah, I think, you know, I guess Eggy like farms a setup and stuff. I would not want to do that. Looks like I can even buff on that one. Like, to farm a setup like that and then just die to RNG at some point. Oh, bro. Oh my god, how did I not get hit by that? Jesus, dude. Wow, see, again, like, even the single can be a problem. Could have buffed on that. I honestly find that single glint blade, like maybe just because I haven't fought this boss a lot yet, and the timing isn't fully in my brain, but that attack is honestly just brutal. Yeah, you can send clips. Can't guarantee I'll watch it, but I might. Like, to be fair, I'm not like super invested in that run either, so it's not like I'm, you know. What was that roll, dude? It's not like Hob going for the God run where I'm like always wanting to figure out where he's at and stuff. Oh.
What?
What was he confused about there? I don't... This looks like a normal Godfrey hit to me. Like, normally what you do here is you circle around, and then you can get hits off when you're not in hitbox. Like, most weapons can get charger too. But here he's like... He's in the hitbox, and just rolls early. So... I'm not sure. I'm not sure why he's confused about it. You know what, too? Also, rolling into this attack is bad. I've been memed by this attack, too. Or it's not really a meme, but it's just, like, the spikes has such a garbage hitbox that even rolling into him like that's not safe, dude. Like, it's just... Jumping is way better.
What?
But yeah, I mean, if... Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's not really much to say about this, to be honest. Dude, 4 hours, though. Oh, my God. That's crazy. Well, he seems to be getting to this point, like, pretty consistently, though, right? So, he'll probably get it pretty soon. But yeah, the roll is just, like... it's just, like, way too early. But I feel like I'm constantly seeing clips of him getting a Farm Missoula, so... It's usually a good sign. Getting further. But yeah, for sure, like, that's a tough run, dude, because if you think about how it... Like, just for the bosses. Let's say the running sections were 100% consistent. Even for the bosses, if you were to... If you were to get your chances as high as possible of getting the run on any given attempt... You would have to learn every boss, like, basically just perfectly. Like, I guess he farms a sorcery build, so you can negate that a little bit, and getting, like, bad bosses, like, duo fights and stuff, makes it a little bit more possible if you're using, like, ranged or something, but even then, dude, like, you would have to learn every boss so well, which isn't, like, the craziest thing to do, but it would take a lot of time. And so if I ever do that run, which I probably won't, but if I ever did, it would be after I do this run all bosses, I think, right? Because at that point, I'm going to learn every boss in and out to get that run. And so at that point, then I could be faced with any boss and probably have some sort of solution. But even then, dude, you get like an NPC fight or you get some garbage duo fight and it would still be brutal. Depending on the build you have, but yeah. Like, the way I did that run when I was, like, did those couple attempts I did, I'd never farmed a build. I just kind of went with what I saw. And, like, I think probably the most efficient way to get that run is to do what I did. Which wasn't, you know, farming for a long time to get some sort of good sorcery build, but just kind of go in what you have and then roll the dice with the boss RNG. And just hope that you don't get, like, some of those garbage boss fights. But yeah, that means if I got a boss like Red Wolf, it would be... I mean, Red Wolf would probably be tricky no matter what, but... I don't know, it makes the boss fights harder. But then at the same time, I guess the running sections are also really bad if you don't have a way to deal with enemies. So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a brutal run, no matter how you do it. But yeah, it does suck to get hit by something like that, though. Like, was that the phase 2 boss or the phase 1 boss that he got there? Oh, it was the phase 2 even, dude. Yeah. That's brutal. Especially just because it's like, that was, you know, that wasn't anything like crazy RNG or something like that. Like, it was just a normal situation. I wonder if the boss consistently does that when I roll behind there. Oh my god, dude. Hellbearing Hunter is a good boss to get on randomizer. Like, it's really just, you're trying to avoid the duo bosses and you're trying to avoid NPC bosses. And other than that, like, as long as you don't get like an X-Sykes or something, there should be no reason to lose, basically. Assuming you just play properly. Although, even then, though, there's still like avatar, like rot avatar. Depending on the arena you're in. Just, yeah. Well, XX is beatable until you get the rot attack and just die. Balls roar? There's no hitbox behind him, I thought. Well, XX could be beatable, but it would just be like up to RNG, basically, right? Like if you got the bad attack and you couldn't stun or something. But yeah, that's why those runs are not fun to me, dude. And it does make sense that a run like that would be more fun to a speedrunner, because speedrunners are more used to dealing with RNG, I guess, right? For the most part. Yeah, that was a nice fight. 2 hours prep into getting X-Sykes for Margit. Yes, like that's the problem with doing that, right? And I wouldn't be able to deal with that. So that's why I would much rather just go in with some garbage setup and then just try to beat the boss. Tried running sideways to strafe the single glint blade. Like right here. It hit the fucking thing. I don't trust the arena for that, I guess. I don't know. Dr. Mudd, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, dude. Probably not, but again, as I say, like, that's a run. If I'm super bored or something and I feel like I have nothing to do, then maybe I would consider doing that. I'm just trying to like play the game and fill time or something, but I don't know. Could you imagine though? I feel like it'd be so demoralizing if like, so Aggie's been doing that run for how, I don't know how long, but it feels like it's been a while. What if, like, if somebody came along and then just got like insanely good RNG and then just got the run? But I feel like that'd be so demoralizing, dude. You've been trying for months and months, and then like someone comes in, just gets like Knight Cavalries on every boss and just easily wins. It's like perfect running sections and stuff because that could happen, right? Like it just takes RNG. It is very unlikely to get good RNG on every single fight, but it could easily happen. I should just roll that every time, I think, dude. Deathless all bosses first try. I mean, yeah. I guess. I mean, Deathless isn't... Like, Deathless is pretty simple, though, I feel like, but... Okay, we'll move on, I guess, now, but I do need to spend... I do need to do this at some point, whether it's on stream or not, I guess. I'm not sure, but... I need to spend a lot of time with this boss, getting better at it, but then also confirming that those Glint Blade dodges are going to be working. They seem to be good, like, if I stay close, but I'm not... I feel like I haven't seen every possibility yet, so... Pressure would also... Maybe for some people. Never really, I don't know, been someone who gets... Oh, good thing I rolled back. Never really had issues with pressure. Bro. What I think, and what I did actually in Dark Souls 3 is an item randomizer no hit. Like, I think that's a lot more fun for me, at least, because then you're, you know, I guess even in this game though, the fact that Gideon exists in Godskin Duo makes that not as good, right? But at least for that, like, you would just be able to outskill any RNG for the most part. Okay. I might end up killing the Deathbird before this fight. I use controller mostly. Ivalo. Buddy, by the way, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. It's Matt. Thanks for the 4-month resub as well. It is interesting to think about, though, the best way to do the randomizer no-hit run. Like, if it actually is to go, like, full-blown pure setup. Like, in terms of getting it in the least amount of time overall. Like, or if it's, like, because kind of what I did, like I said, I would kind of rush the first few bosses. And then if I made it past them, then I would start, like, if I made it past the running sections, then I would start getting a setup ready and, like, looking for stuff. Now, I never really went spells because I don't know. I don't really like using spells, but spells probably would be the best thing to look out for because there's a lot of guaranteed spell drops and, like, merchants and stuff. And potentially, like, you get a good staff and you don't even need to upgrade the whole game, right? Potentially. Aotic, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. I don't really want to discard these holy pots, but... Well, that's the thing. Like you don't clear them. Like you just run through. Like you go to the forts right at the start of the game, and you just try to gun it through and then see if you survive. And yeah, like that's the other kind of way of doing it. Because there's negatives to both, right? It's if you go for a big setup, and yeah, sure, maybe you're clearing the forts easily, but then next thing you know, you're getting X-Sykes as Margit or something, right? And then on the other hand, you're going to be resetting a lot if you just gun it through, so. So there's no, it's hard to, like, there's not really a right answer. It just depends on the RNG you get. All this randomizer talk kind of makes me want to do a randomizer run, dude. Oh, I got the pots back. How's it going, Foogly? I did health scaling to area, Inzia. No, I'm not even talking about randomizer no hit. That sounds terrible. I'm just talking about like a randomizer. Yeah, I don't know why so many of the like streamers are jumping on the all bosses randomizer deathless runs at this point. Like everybody's doing it, dude. It seems like. Dude, I'm the trendsetter, I guess. Yeah, apparently. Because yeah, I was, to be fair, I was the first person to start the randomizer no hit in this game, like to start attempting it, at least that I'm aware of. And then yeah, I did randomizer all bosses deathless like a while ago, dude. But I'm just wondering, like, why now though? Why is everyone doing it now? Is it because I don't know, dude. Running out of ideas, dude.
Hello.
Waiting for the DLC to come out.
It's rather my mistress, but I was a cost. Could I ask that thug only if you've what a blessed thug?
Oh, true, because bingo's over. That's right. Yeah, that's true, dude. Nobody knows what to do because bingo's done. And they want to keep playing Elden Ring.
What are you trying to start? Show me.
That's what's really nice about what I do is that there's literally, like, there's almost no...
All right, things know your bloody eye.
There's basically no limit to the amount of runs I can do.
Oh. All right then. I could be.
Okay, nice. So we can get it here. So
Never met someone we'd make good mate. I'll be seeing you.
yeah, like I don't know, dude. I did runs in DS3 for like 5 years. And there's just so many different types of no-hit runs that are so fun to do, and they're fun to route and complete and stuff. So yeah, I never really get bored. And I think I kind of have to run a game absolutely to death to get burnt out of it. But even in DS3, there's still tons of runs I can do in DS3 that I never did, right? Like all bosses sorcery no-hit I never did. All bosses miracle only no-hit I never did. Like just more runs that are fun to route and just could easily do them. I guess actually I did route both of those, but I just never did it. And then yeah, like say I actually got burnt out on this game somehow, then There's still all the other Souls games I could go do runs in, right? Especially DS2. Yeah, in terms of runs, like after we, first of all, I think MasterRun all bosses would take a like gigantic amount of time for me to beat. But yeah, let's say I do it. Then the DLC comes out. Like, you can do all those runs with DLC, right? But then beyond that, like, I could do... Like, I could do so many runs, dude. I could do Miracle or Incantation, all bosses, no hit. I could do Sorcery. I could do, like, a No Grace, no hit run. Especially in this game, too, right? Considering how many build options or how much content there is, there's such an insane amount of runs that you could do. So yeah. I forgot to get the turtle shield. And all those runs that I just mentioned, like if I started right now and tried to start doing, like, crossing those off the list, that would already take... Because, yeah, I you know, I would probably take some breaks in between doing other random runs, but overall, that would probably take, like, at least a year. At the very least. Especially if MasterRun all bosses plus DLC is going to happen one day, so... Yeah. Kushti, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. And that's why I say I'll never really do randomizer no hit, because, or like enemy plus item, because I say I'll do it when I'm bored and I have nothing to do, but there's basically always going to be things to do, so. But yeah, an all bosses version of this run is going to be pretty insane, I think. It's going to be fun to route that, hopefully. I need to start thinking already about some of the strats we're going to use. Especially, it doesn't even seem like for the Revenant boss, we can cheese him. So I have no idea what we're going to do. Because we don't have access to a heal, apparently. Honestly, Crucible, we've already got a strat for them, right? No problem. That's actually one of the few bosses that we already have a good strat for, since we did that no-hit run with those the Crucible sword. Yep, Cemetery Shades plus Skellies, I don't know. Not sure what to do there. Like, we're gonna have to find a lot of strats, which is cool. Surely won't come up short. I should have got more arrows than that. Yeah, we don't have a Gary strat. He's maybe the boss I'm the most worried about out of everybody. I don't know what a strat could be for him. But I also haven't looked yet, and usually I feel like I have a pretty good success rate at trying to find a strat for a boss. Like, I can't think of many times where I couldn't find anything, or I couldn't find a solution at all. And especially with how many tools you get in this game, like, there's got to be something, right? Bogwell Bewitching Branch? Yeah, it doesn't work because the snails don't wake up until you go in. I actually don't know exactly how the snails work yet. I know one spawns in right at the start, but then there's a second one. And I don't know if that happens at lower HP or time, or I don't know. Gideon, yeah, Gideon's really simple. You can do the half-light cheese on him. But which is basically line of sighting him and so he can't aggro to you while using poison / rot pots on him. I call it the half-light strat because that's where like the original version of that strat was found. She's half-light. Yeah, we got a sweet Esger strat. Esger's good to go. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, huge 200 runes, dude. Stroke that thing. Thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Let's go on pizza water. Spirit of the Church PvP can be... Well, maybe, I guess. It depends. Like, if you're talking online, it just depends who you get matched up with. I used to, when I did DS3 PvP a lot, I used to just, like, make a save file in front of the boss and then just fight Spirit of the Churches all the time. And, or do the opposite, like, be the boss as well. Do you guys remember? It's such a shame I never highlighted the whole fiasco. I'm sure there's at least some people who remember that one guy who was hacking as the Spear of the Church. And oh my god, dude. I cannot believe I never highlighted that. It was probably the funniest moment of all time streaming for me, dude. It was unbelievable. Yeah, essentially there's a guy hacking, and then like I could tell he was hacking very easily, like at the start of the fight. So then, you know, I fought fire with fire, so I pulled up cheat engine, and then it was funny how he started like ramping up his cheats as the fight went on. Like giving himself way more damage and all this stuff. And like I was pretty decent at PvP, so like I was outplaying him and he could barely hit me the entire time. And it just like it was so funny, dude. And then the thing that ended it, like he didn't have no death on. But the thing that ended it was I think I machine gun bowed him or something at the end to finish him off. Like, and this was after probably 30 minutes of him like ramping up his cheats to try to kill me, but he just couldn't. And like he couldn't because I was hacking as well, because he was. It was glorious, dude. It was honestly just amazing. And there was one point in the fight too, like I didn't really get hit much by him, like after I realized he was hacking and all this stuff. But there was one point, like probably like a good 20 minutes into the fight, where I got hit by him, and I probably had like 2,000 health or something, and he one-shotted that HP. And like I had 1 HP, and the only reason I didn't die in one hit was because I had no death turned on. Yeah, it was so much fun, dude. Engine online. Oh yeah, that's why these games are like so garbage or so easy for people to just like hack in, because it's so easy to just turn on cheat engine and then like that's it. Yeah, when doing DS3 PvP, at least back then, like you would kind of, it was a good idea to have cheat engine or something, or just some way to protect yourself from people hacking. Like people would use like Blue Sentinel and stuff as well, which I never really used, but Yeah, I think there's probably a clip of me killing the guy, but there's not a highlight of the entire, like, the whole thing, unfortunately, because I'm stupid and I don't highlight stuff. I just realized I didn't make a save here, so I better not die. Yeah, I had so much fun doing DS3 PvP, though. It's a shame that the PvP in this game isn't, like, I don't know, it's not as good. Really, dude? Oh, do I not? No, I've got red feather. Actually, you know what? I guess I started using just 3 R1s there instead of a charge R2. Watched D9 get frame trapped by spinning weapon yesterday. What do you mean frame trapped? Like he got stun locked or something? Yeah, I think I don't know. I think like it's almost like the amount of cool stuff in this game makes PvP worse. You maybe you wouldn't think that, but like it's stuff that makes PvE really cool. But then in PvP, like things are just not balanced very well because there's way too much stuff, and I think the fact that it's an open world game makes it worse too. Well, yeah, netcode's awful, but same as all the other Souls games, so. I guess one thing that does suck though is the fact that you get stunned on status procs, or at least like Frost and Bleed. And so like that's kind of annoying too if you're getting ganked. But Pizza Water, congrats, dude. This might be a good place to end, you guys. What I'll probably do is I think I'll go through a lot of this stuff off stream, probably just so that it. Yeah, it's probably a good place to end. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. I will be back on tomorrow, and we're also gonna be playing some Morrowind tomorrow. So yeah, probably gonna be a longer stream. Probably. Who was on to raid today, dude? I wonder how long Bree's gonna be streaming for. Probably a bit longer, I would assume. But anyways, have a good rest of your day, you guys. I will be back on tomorrow. And we will... I'm not sure, like... I guess we'll see if I actually end up progressing on this run-through anymore or not. Okay, wait. But yeah, go set a brew, you guys. Wait, like very... I guess maybe it's not that surprising, but we're almost ready to start going for this run, dude. It's just... I guess it's a... There's not really that much more content that's being added on, right? I really just have to get better at those boss fights. And get consistent at them, and then... Yeah, we should be, like, just good to go, I guess, dude. I don't know. Might end up getting this run pretty quickly, but I guess we'll see. But anyways, take care, you guys. I will see you all tomorrow, and yeah, we'll do some Morrowind and continue practicing for this run. Surely we'll get to the run request, like, soon. Surely, dude. But yeah, take care, you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow.